Good num num morning. We're back for day 2 of our Sumeru expedition. Kind of continuing exactly from where we left off, for that matter. Off screen, I didn't explore all of this yet, but I did explore some of down here. Like, this is like a really high mountain, and it took me a while to actually climb up. And up here is just like a circle of enemies and another colours thing. Couldn't figure out how to access this just yet. I think it's beneath the water, and I haven't solved the puzzle, you know, opening out this water. Did find this, however. This is like just out in the open, and this is weapon talent, or weapon materials. This is something as well that I couldn't interact with, so I left it for now. And I have been to the caravan, which is like a small village that this gate here seemingly leads directly into the desert, so that's probably your entranceway into it. There's 2 boat spots, no idea what they're about. I imagine they're underneath the ground, or there's like a waterway or something, but still. And obviously, like I said, I haven't got that one, and I haven't been up here in this space yet, or along here. That's something we'll hopefully do throughout this stream. But my main priority, firstly, is get that blinking Archon Quest Part 1 done. And then at some point go back and do Part 2 of Dream Nursery, that ever-long side quest. So our first protocol is to go to the Grand Bazaar. Which, yeah, so we've been to a number of times for our exploration. It's just underneath the Academia. I'm going to try not to let this stream be as long as the one yesterday. Mostly because I'm working this evening, so I can't, but still. We managed to beat Daya last time. On his Nilu.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh.
Nilu is a character that's going to be in 3.1.
It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home. But you made it in the end.
A dancer.
Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
Well, yeah. Daya's helping us out for now.
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these 2?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh right, I forgot we're back to this. We're back to everyone like specifically saying and explaining Lesser Lord Kusanali instead of just saying Kusanali or the Dendro Archon or LLK, you know, and something that's less of a mouthful every time.
Your followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sub-Zerus Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular.
We have our own
Thanks
reasons
to
for
your
needing to
generous
speak to
contribution.
Kusanali.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
It is to see the stage. Yes, we'll do. It's only a few steps away. This is where it's going to be like after this scene, it will just end. That'll be our luck.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
Eh.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the Academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad.
And of course, yeah, the Academia.
So we were
The Academia very much comes like the authority that doesn't necessarily care for the people. They just want to enforce their will. And so something that's like, oh no, something's harming the people. Can you do something about it? They're gonna be like, no. Does it serve us? No? Then go away. Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
Yep.
The Academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus Festival anymore.
Yeah, and that would only serve to benefit the Academia when they want Kusanali seemingly to be completely forgotten so they can enforce their will more. It makes sense, I can see it.
Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
Probably dancing.
She'll be dancing the
Yep.
dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Junior Zod, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay. Then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Sure.
According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing. So the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful Parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive.
Yeah.
Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Parisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Parisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Parisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it.
Lilu, I call it a hunch. I think your dance is going to be better. With how the character and body animations of Genshin has improved over the game's lifespan, I think your dance is going to be a sight to behold.
If my stage were anything like that...
I think you're worrying too much. You know, I'm not speaking breaking through the fourth wall. Nilo, don't worry. The animators will do you service. They will do you right.
So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zerus festival? Will you two be coming?
Oh, definitely.
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not just because you want to watch Nilo dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zerus festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I think it's also a little symbolic. The area that is, you know, actually in support of Lesser Lord Kusanali and all that is underneath the academia. There's a thing there, you know, them talking about how much the academia is not necessarily burying Kusanali's name, but definitely trying to move away from it, and so they can be almost like the new preachers of the land, the new enforcers of the rule. Having the people that actually still worship the Lord underneath them, literally. Yeah, I can see that, you know, the symbolism.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Walk around and talk to people. What are you up to, Dea?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember.
Oh, so she's come around to it a little bit more.
Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of.
God, look! I just look at the cape. Dea's design is so cool to me. The cape thing, like the fuzzy hair, like the very regal yet like wild look that she's got going on. I know I'm a sucker for like black and red designs as well, but like, come on.
Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
It comes to musicians,
because
dancers,
the Grand Bazaar seems to strike me as something that's actually more respective of culture and locals than the academia is.
Might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Yeah, even he just said it. That the academia probably won't like it. I'll go there last. What about this kid with the dog?
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair?
Is it so weird to be blonde?
Your clothes look so funny. Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Aw. And the old lady?
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero.
The same, like, old lady voice. I'm sure they only have, like, one actress come in to do the old lady voice. It feels like all of them sound near enough identical.
I even asked my grandmother
I'm sure.
to perform the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukadabata
let's say Kusanali's been around for then potentially around like 500 years since the Calamity and whatnot.
Is too. If the goddess of flowers ever knew Lesser
So I was just
Lord
trying to work out, like, yeah, of course, like,
Kusanali,
at first I was like, hang on a minute, what do you mean when you were a
friend
kid? She hasn't been around
and
that long.
hold
It's like, no, it's just that she takes the
celebrations
appearance
for
of a
her
child. She has actually been around for a long
the
time.
Sub-Zeru's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life.
Aw.
I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Nilu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company.
Nilo's design's pretty cool as well.
Costumes. Did you know that
I know, like,
Mr.
that's like
Zivir
a
not
given.
only can make
I've like the
costumes,
Sumeru
but
like
props
character
too?
designs as a whole are really good. I like how, like, even for Genshin, how different they are and
noticed
how
that you
like
can't keep your eyes
abstract
off
and
that
out there.
curtain
Like, you know,
over
like the traditional
Would you like to
dancer
try it on?
having such a like almost like deity-esque costume to her. Daya over there having all the black and red, and yet it's still feeling right with the theming, despite being like the polar opposite colours to what Nilo has here.
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh.
Dunya's
Oh, we're supposed to believe that Dunya is wearing it right now. Got it.
It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
And Nilo is also way too kind to her own good. Got it.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Yeah, what's she doing out of her post? Catherine?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, she's never not behind the counter.
Hey, Catherine.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
What? What do you mean, what's shaken?
Oh, break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions.
Yeah, because you're definitely a machine.
But
They're getting less and less
simply
subtle
doing
about
the
it.
Same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, and you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
That's good advice. I wonder if that's going to be like a hint that like we're going to bump into Aoife a lot sooner than the end of the journey. Because a lot of people are like, oh, we'll actually get to meet and directly challenge him more bluntly in Snezhnaya. And I'm like, I've been thinking that maybe it might be sooner than that, and they've got something else planned for Snezhnaya. I think the Abyss Order story arc will carry out throughout the whole game, don't get me wrong, but I think a direct confrontation with your sibling will be earlier than that.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
Oh, yeah, right.
Anyways,
I think... I think this is Kusanali like controlling the robot. Because we've heard something very similar from that from a certain phone call from Kusanali we got in 2.8. Are you also a fan of Sub-Zera's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh. It looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Bye, not Catherine. Willing to bet that was Kusanali controlling the robot.
Something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Daya.
Oh, hey, Dia.
Or Dia. Everyone pronounces it slightly different. There's no uniformity here.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Oh?
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling
kind of
a
questions?
little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait.
Oh, over there, Kay. He needs to rest first. Let her get some rest. Okay, let's head over to the Citadel right now. Move, Traveler, move.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia.
Yeah, just say that out loud, Paimon. Man, you really aren't as rude and mean to us as you were when we first met. Like, they'd be like, what the fuck?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Yeah, fair.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yeah, that's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel.
Okay.
We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
I wonder who it is that you know, if it's a generic NPC or another future character.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Oh, it's an NPC. Okay, got it.
Ah, Dia, what are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us
Oh,
to
right, yeah, we
Oxford
went to
for
you and it's like,
learning.
nah, I don't have any info. Is it because, was you potentially lying to us and now we've actually got a buddy that you trust with us? You're going to be a bit more willing to share info?
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses.
Okay.
So people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I wonder if the thief has something to do with the Harbingers. Because we know Scaramouche is still running around. Literally, he's being hunted down by the other Harbingers. He's a traitor, or seen as one, because he has
one way to look at it. If you ask me,
Inazuma Gnosis.
the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out. The convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously.
I wonder if the
Not only did he
Dendronosis was in that then,
dispatch the
and that's why they were so
but
desperate
also
to get it.
enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial
Yeah,
port
we've been
in
there.
all of
We've
Sumeru.
been there on our
You can travel there by
8-hour
leaving Sumeru
extravaganza
City and
yesterday.
heading south along the river.
Which is also
The
probably why I'm
Academia's
not.
grip is
My,
upon
don't
the
expect my
beach
voice
all
to
the
be
way to
as
Port Ormos. So the
much as
city's
it
a
was
little more
yesterday.
laid
I did
back.
wear it a little
Meaning
bit, and I still got
population's
Sohakus
also
2
a mixed
tomorrow.
bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do
Are you
that?
serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of
No,
work
no,
to
no,
do
come with
here
us,
for the
Daya.
Komayani
No, no,
family.
you're cool. Come with us. I don't want you to be like 3.8 before we get to play as you, and I feel like it's gonna happen. I feel like she's gonna be like the Miku of this series of updates, where it's like she's there in like the start, and you don't get to play as her for like 30 odd weeks.
And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Yeah, noted.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return.
That sounds like it would be a great weekly boss, just throwing it out there. You know, like the Scarlet King resurrected. I mean, that sounds like you just like sold a chapter of a book by itself.
Everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Well, it's still helpful. We got a destination in mind.
And you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yeah, we won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
And now it's gonna be like, hey, go all the way down there. What's Dave got else to say?
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port. Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Man, this Archon quest is still going, isn't it? Oh, we've got far enough in this that we can go do this quest as well now. Good to know. So we can go get Coley soon. Yes, we need to go back down all the way there. I'm going to detour for a bit, since that's also at the port. Oh, that's why they wanted you to wait. Got it. Got it. They wanted you to wait until the plot needed you to go to the port before you do a quest that involves it. I understand. I firmly understand. So we are going to detour, because I kind of want Cody. I'm going to try and get as much questing as I can get done today. Anything I don't get done today, I will come back for in terms of main questing. It's just, after today, a lot of the exploring I'm going to do in my own time. So the next stream, if we don't get it all done today, will, well, have a lot more other things.
Port Ormos is pretty great. There's so many new and interesting things.
Oh, and is it like a full event that you have to do to get Coley? I would have thought we'd have got her quite quick. I was hoping we'd get her quite quick, because that was the impression I got yesterday, where people were already messing around with her without rolling.
Sumeru's largest commercial port sure lives up to its name. Look at all the merchants, and everyone seems excited just to be here.
Yeah, no one quite as excited as Paimon.
How did things end up like this?
Oh, well, clearly they're not so
All
excited.
thanks to your artistic license. That's how. I should have made you wait until we got an update from Tanja.
But when I finished the prototype Aranara
But
yesterday,
buddy, I've already
agreed that the
done this
kids would
bit.
like
That's the
it.
impression I'm getting already.
That's why we tried bringing it out for a test run today.
Well, I never thought they'd dislike it so much.
Oh, what should we do?
There we go, they sound distinctly less than excited.
Whoa. Yeah. Compared to everyone else, they seem really down in the dumps. Let's go find out what's going on. Hey there. Paimon's name is Paimon, and she's a traveler who was just passing
She's a
by.
traveler. Oh, god dang it.
Bothering you?
There's a part of me that always kind of wishes, and it's not too much to ask considering Aether already does it, or Aether. Why not just have the characters call you Lumine in the cutscenes?
Oh, I noticed you two a moment ago. Welcome to Akara Crafts, the best toy store in Port Ormos. At least for now. What's bothering us is this prototype Aranara. To start with, could I get your opinion on it?
It looks a little rugged.
Prototype Aranara? You mean this wood carving here? It looks like a mushroom monster to Paimon.
But it doesn't look very happy.
Oh, there we have it. The verdict is in. What a headache.
Not the first negative feedback we've had.
So, what exactly is a prototype Aranara?
Poor Paimon, you know what an Aranara is at this point.
So
Someone
for
just tried to make their own.
Aranara are magical
Yeah, so we
creatures
know what these
in
things are. Don't
human
be silly,
fairy tales
Paimon.
that live in the forest. For the store's 20th anniversary, we plan to release a series of hand-carved toys based on the Aranara stories that kids know and love. This is a prototype we made to get an idea of how they would react. But when we put it out there, the reaction was...
Maybe people don't like rock mushroom monster.
They thought it looked like a mushroom too, huh?
No, worse than that, actually. I can't quite describe it, though. And I'm also not very good with kids. Maybe you could ask them for yourselves.
They're all gonna be like, yeah, it looks ugly. No, it looks scary. Yeah, it looks horrible. I never want anything that near me. Also, once again...
This is not an Aranara. No way. I've read Uncle Tanja's Aranara and the ill little fungus. It says that Aranara are supposed to be chubby and squishy. The carving looks
Oh,
nothing
so the
like
adults
that.
just didn't read a book, and because they're so logic focused, they didn't use their imagination with it to make it more squidgy. They literally just made a logical copy.
Toys do look better when they're round and chubby. Uncle Tonder said in Aranara's vow that you can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. This carving makes me feel lost and confused inside. I don't think the creator put his heart into it.
No,
at
he only
all.
put his brain into it.
Nothing like an Aranara. Ooh, didn't put his heart into it, huh? Oh, sounds like one of those things that's easier said than understood.
Kassid and Alia didn't like this carving, but I think it's okay. It doesn't look too happy, so it's kind of pitiful in a cute way.
Oh, a positive review!
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit backhanded.
I totally asked my dad to get it for me, if it wasn't meant to be a Nara Nara.
Oh, well, that took a sudden turn for the worse.
Yeah, if thought it was... Okay, so one of them felt like it was too rock solid, needed to be squishy. The other one said that they didn't put any heart and effort into it. And the last one said, it's so not an Aranara, I didn't realise it was one.
We asked the children for their opinions.
They hated it.
How did it go? Has it maybe, grown on them at all?
No.
Oh, this is such a shame. Why isn't Tanger back from Gandharvaville yet?
Oh, the kids kept mentioning an Uncle Tanger too. Who is he exactly?
Uncle Tanger is a famous children's author here in Port Ormos. He wrote quite a few stories in the past, but none of them were popular among children. Just like our prototype Aranara. But around a year or so ago, he suddenly had a eureka moment or something. And suddenly the children loved every one of his stories.
You mean he found creativity and imagination and dreams?
That's right. My little Ghaffari loves his stories too.
Willing to bet that's exactly what it is. It seems to be a common theming with Sumeru. All these adults here are kind of boring because none of them are creative or imaginative because they're also logic driven. And it's only like the few or people that come from outside the academia's network entirely that are more interesting.
We asked Tanger for guidance, but right after he agreed, he went off to Gandharvaville with his son to look for inspiration. They haven't returned yet. We were running out of time, so we had no choice but to carve an Aranara based on our own imaginations.
What imaginations?
As you can see, this was a result.
Yeah, very unsurprising, gonna be honest. I know I'm being rather reactionary at this point, but, you know, what else can I do? It's very, the thing's hideous, my dude. I'm only here to get Coley. I'm not here to really help you, but whatever.
Oh, we have to do something. Hey! Since you're the famous traveler,
why am I famous still here?
Look for Tanger and Gandharvaville.
You know, with how like quote unquote famous the traveler's supposed to be, I'm expecting to try and walk into Snezhnaya, you know, like 3 years from now, and just be like held at gunpoint immediately by the entire nation. It's like, oh, they'll all go, whoa, 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 we know who you are, get out of here.
He doesn't have to come in person if he's too busy. Just
well, I say if Fontaine's all about films, wouldn't it be cool if we went to like Fontaine, you know, whenever 4.0 comes out in like a year or so, and there's like a stage show or a film about, and it's like an exaggerated telling of the traveler's adventure so far or something, because word got out so much. With Fontaine being more about the film and the arts, I think like that would be kind of cheeky and be maybe a little cliched in places, but I think it would be cool. I think it would be fun to just kind of go, oh, they did that?
Please, if only to put a smile on the children's faces, and of course,
yeah, sure, we'll help you for the children.
For doing us the favor.
Here's my sound advice. Have a dream. I know it's easier said than done, but you know, just try not to think imaginatively and let yourself like carry it over into you with your sleep.
They seem pretty
creative thinking and all that.
Let's help them out to see the kids smile, and also for our reward.
Okay, for your reward.
Yay, rewards!
Paimon, you're supposed to admit it. Go to Gandharvaville and find Tanger. So we're going to, we're literally going to where Coley is. I was wondering how they're going to get her in. I was like, there's no way, considering her condition, she went all the way from Virama village all the way to Port Ormos. But going up to Gandharvaville, that can be a little bit more justifiable. Oh no, she lives in Gandharvaville, so yeah, sorry, my bad. Literally goes to her home, which then also even further cements my point. With her condition, she's not going to go too far from home, and she's certainly not going to go all the way down this river to the Port Ormos. So going to her just makes more sense logically.
Take it easy.
Oh.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
And some Dendro shenanigans. Let's go over there. Oh, or not.
So Tanger's supposed used to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration.
Or not, I guess we'll come back for those enemies.
How do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Hey, buddy. What's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee
Oh,
okay,
where is Coley? We can hear you. We can hear you clear as day, little lady.
Hi, Miss Force Ranger. I'm Rosie. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
You don't sound too happy,
When
Rosie.
people say don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
And there it is. Cody being too good of a bean.
Don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it. Huh. That voice sounds familiar. I once heard it somewhere before.
It's Coley.
Oh, it's Coley! And a child who seems to be upset.
Oh, it's Coley and some child. And some kid. Can I go back and get that treasure chest now? Or do I have to actually go up to... Okay, no, we have to actually... The game will just do it for us.
Hi, Coley. How have you been? I'm on a traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tainari patrol the forest. What brings you here? We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Force Ranger.
No,
okay,
kids.
really.
Let's. What's going on?
The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
What a well-mannered child.
Can't just leave him here.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. Okay, because you don't want us to know
Yeah,
what's upset
this.
about, right?
The Ville is a very long way away from the desert. What sand? What sand are you talking about, kid?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories?
Hey, the person we're looking for.
R&R living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are R&R living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the R&R stories too?
Of course. I love them.
Oh, people who like R&R are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Force Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend.
Oh, Coley. Because every time Cody's on screen, she was like, I want to be more like Amber. I'm just like, you bean. She's come such a long way.
So, how are you doing?
Warms my heart,
Feeling any better
considering
now?
the manga, like
The
how
forest is
far
very
Coley
dangerous,
has
so how
come
about
with
we stick
herself.
together?
Like, she's not all the way there. Like I said, she's clearly deeply riddled with PTSD in some ways. But she's getting there, like with her
Sure.
condition, the science and all that stuff. But she's finding her footing.
Wow, Coley's so good with kids.
You handled that expertly.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
Or she want to go deeper into the forest.
Okay, so you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharvaville. I'm looking for inspiration. Wait, when you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
Oh, is this like your favorite author or something, Coley?
That's right, Uncle Tanja. So he's in the area, looking for inspiration.
Uh-oh,
for a new
I think we're
story
going to
as we
see
speak?
Cody fangirl again.
This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Rosie back to Gandharvaville and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, she's fangirling a little bit. She's like, wait a minute, my favorite author is in this village? Oh my goodness, I'm helping you go look for him. No, we were hoping that you knew. Oh, I'm gonna help you go look for him. No, we hope, never mind. Maybe he's one of Lester Lord Kusanali's familiars.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Rosie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Oh wow, that worked out.
Tanja's your dad? As in you're Tanja's son?
Yes, that's how that works, Paimon. Paimon, thanks for spelling out the obvious. Wait, Tanja's your dad? That means you're his son. Yes. Yes, Paimon, that's exactly what it means. What? Why did you have to explain that to us? How oh my god. How stupid do you think we are, Paimon?
Kras told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Razi. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
No, I think Razi's problem's going to probably involve Tanja. That maybe he spends too much time with writing and not enough time with his kid.
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharvaville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Yay! Thanks, Razi! Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
I'm not as excited as Lumine's making it out to be, but sure. Woohoo!
Oh my gosh. I can't
Oh yeah, and Cody's in full fangirl mode if she's opening a line of, oh my gosh. And Razi's probably like, oh Jesus Christ, this girl's like super fangirling. And you just get Cody there. Wow. Also, I like this. I like this. If you don't know what I'm talking about, in it's not the whole screen being covered. They've cleaned this up. That's a huge quality of life they've done here. Usually when you get a new character in any kind of event or something, it covers the entire screen. Like, it becomes like just a purple wall with the character on it. Having it that the world and the background's still around behind it, that's cool. That's really appreciated.
So Tanja headed this
So
way.
Kali's just in our party. We've just got her now. That's all you need to do. Hang on. Where are you, little lady? There you are. Ah. What can we give you? Sure, have this. For now. So we almost definitely don't have any yet. We don't have any of the resources to level you up, but we'll put you there for now. Yeah, and I bet all of these character stories are probably going to go back through some of like the manga events surrounding her. Wait. About Fischl?
Prinzessin der Vertelung? Nope. Sorry. I wasn't in Mondstadt for very long, so I didn't hear of her. That name, though.
Ugh.
Nothing.
What does she do? Why doesn't she like Princess in the First Along? That's interesting. I want to sit here what her line about Amber is. I really do. I imagine she like fully like explodes in her excitement. Is it in there? Hang on. This isn't the one that's like tucked behind the forest. That's a little further along. Why is it still saying new? Oh, right, this. Yeah, you have to scroll past it on this. But we have our first literal dendro. I'm going to make a point, actually, of making an alteration quickly.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Just so then, when we do need something, we can just do that. Is it at the top of this tree, then? Oh, this tree looks kind of hollow. Let's go do this. What's this? Oh, warp size ends from the top. Sorry, whoever owns this place.
Take it easy.
Oh my goodness, what's going on over here? Hey, hey!
Busted. Beg for mercy.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a second as the loud truck passes by. Not these kind of quests again. Yep.
Take it easy.
Up here? I was like, where was that one chest that we was trying to get and then the cutscene interrupted? I've already forgot. Okay, I see it.
Take it easy. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
It's like, okay, if this is here, what for? That's why I'm gonna look around quickly. I'm like, if that's there, for what? We already hit that, didn't we?
Take it easy.
Yeah, that one's done.
For a punch.
Oh, it ended at their feet. Oh, god dang it. It only goes for so long. You can't do the Yelan ultimate sprint forever.
More speed.
So I was hoping that would just barely reach the enemies. No, just unfortunately just barely out of range instead.
I can put these to good use.
But like now... Actually, what I might do is do this for now.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
And then later on put Lumine back there, but, you know, Geo-Lumine. I will get back to the quest, but you know, exploration is what it is. It's why I said I don't know how many streams is going to end up being to cover all this stuff. So I don't know how much story quest is going to be able to do, because today's stream just won't be as long as yesterday's. That's a rule. That's not a, oh, I don't intend for it to be, and then it'd be like another 9 hours or so. No, today's stream literally can't be as long, because I'm working this evening. I have to wrap it up eventually. I'm aiming for about 2, but if we're in the middle of something, the furthest I'll go is 3. If it reaches 3 o'clock, no matter what, I'm going to start wrapping up and get ready to go, because I need some time to, you know, get ready and whatnot for work. And then tomorrow is Soul Hackers Day. I have got more of an idea of what I'm going to do after Friday, though, because that's for the sake of how long these streams have been and the sake of my sanity. I am going to take a 2-day break at some point. And my current plan is to stream on Saturday as well, and then take both Sunday and Monday off. That's not, like, completely written in stone yet, so we'll see if I change my mind by then, but that's the gist I'm going for.
Easy money.
Is that, oh, okay, it wasn't close enough. I was like, is that close enough to get you to start moving? Hey, there we go. Oh, and whilst I was exploring last night, I discovered that there are new trees. There's at least two new trees I found. So, if you're trying to get more things and trying to like customize your housing, understand that there are new log types that you might need for something. In Sumeru, I said at least 2. There might be a third, but I only encountered 2. Both of them nearish to their caravan. Well, one of them's actually like on the doorstep of the caravan, and I hit it by accident. And the other one was just while I was exploring, I discovered it.
Shine down.
What is over here? What is all this? Other than more trouble. Ow.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
I will say, in terms of like exploration and navigating and whatnot, I think I know it's just, you know, the team learning more as they go on anyway, but I think Sumeru is the best we've had. I know it's like early days, but oh my goodness, these enemies and the damage they've been wrecking out in Sumeru alone is insane. I don't know why they're doing as much as they are only here. They never usually done that much, but for some reason they just are out for blood in here. Oh, everyone's she's full, so we can't beat her anymore.
I condemn you. Busted.
I'm exceptionally bulky as well.
Quietly now. There is no escape.
Like, it's absurd how much damage that one does. Oh, we have been here, but from the other way. Got it. Oh, that is just enough to level it up. Nice. That's yeah, I was gonna say, one of the things we got out of that there, if I go to Lumine, is one of her grass ones. It's usually like 3 or 4 from the statue, and then the rest from the quests. But in Inazuma, the big tree also has something to do with it, if I recall. Like, you had to get so many levels in the Sakura Bloom. So what heal level is this on now? 110,000, my goodness. That's how much like heal charge it has at any given time now. So that's just going to keep on getting better and better as the game continues to evolve. Every new region it adds, there's more ways to level up and make that health bonus last longer. Eventually you can have like 4 characters like 60k each and you'll be fine.
Send one.
This way, okay. So that's in the vine, so you can't get that one just yet. Need to solve a puzzle or find the opposite entrance, more likely to get that. But there's probably an entrance to this somewhere, like, well, maybe there even, I can kind of see it, that goes like underneath it all and will lead out there.
Take it easy.
I think that'll be quicker. It's higher up. And that's glowing, so we haven't activated it, so let's try that. Actually, it might be this. No, that looks sealed off as well. And that statue's broken. I think we need to get that repaired somehow.
Take it easy.
Then that'll be our trinket, our secret to success.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
I've got an idea. Hang on. This team B. Sorry, this team B. This.
Is it time for me to join you?
This team B, the exact same idea.
I'll ensure your safety.
Like this. So instead of me having to stop around, every time there's a puzzle, I can just bring this up, do that, and put them in. And to be honest, Team boss grind, I never use anymore. Oh, okay, you can't disband a default team. So I'll rename this to Dendro.
Stay close and you will live.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
So like, instead of me constantly going in, picking a character, I can just fire this up, press R1, and we're good. You know? Then I can have this be... Where is she? There she is. Traveler again. And at some point I'll just go and change her back to Geo, so we got Geo Rock. And that's just B team.
Good roll.
So, to give an example, go like, oh, there's a puzzle here. Party select. R1, or L1. There we go. I think that one's already been solved. I wonder if you can do the puzzles without the charge up thing, because we've got Coley now. That would be worth investigating.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
Someone's calling for Rosie.
Oh, you're far away from home.
Oh, Rosie! Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beast scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
I mean, yeah, we detoured a little bit, but we got there.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
I thought they were alligators.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger.
Hmm.
I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Aww.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child. Okay, then. I have the inspiration for my next story.
That doesn't happen like that. As someone who writes, inspiration doesn't just come to you like that quick. You can have like you can get like the twig of inspiration, so to speak, where like something comes in, you're like, oh, okay, but you don't get that much out of it that quickly. You don't hear a teenager go, oh, I liked your books, and go like, someone older than the kid liking my work? That gives me an idea. I should write about a granny who's actually a child at heart. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And Cody's probably close to thinking, Granny, why did you get Granny from me? She's like 17 or 18, I think.
It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
And of course, she's too much of a bean, so she only sees it as a compliment.
Whoa, Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay? I'm okay. Sorry.
It's okay, Cody. We're used to you getting a little excited. Let's just bring up Amber again and watch you start jumping up trees.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes. The moment I saw you, the image of an aura giant and an aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Do you want to explain what an aura giant and aura finch are before you start labeling me as such? Gentlemen. Sir. Yeah, sure.
Ah, excellent. Improvisation. Yes. Mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression.
Don't start clapping me. You've already started calling me something I don't understand what you are. Don't start patronizing me with a clap as well. You know. This guy.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author.
Yeah, he's more of a child at heart than anyone. He's literally a giant kid.
Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited about.
Alright, let's put the jokes aside and get down to business. We told Tanja about the situations at Akara Crafts.
Akara Crafts. Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was a raging in Tanger Harbor.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't known what he's been saying since the moment we got here, Paimon. Don't worry about it.
Do you think we should get Tighnari to take a look at him?
Paimon, do you think his head's not on straight?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant.
Thanks for translating. You're like Oz official.
All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanjiro's son.
That might not be a compliment to the kid.
No, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjiro, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something.
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For there
okay,
lies
no,
the beautiful Patisara.
no, I don't think anyone calls the inspiration of their work for writing the garden that blooms before my eyes. This guy has got a, oh boy, this guy's got something going on.
Tanjiro, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exists in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting...
Oh, I get that at least. He's trying to document a rare species, or like a near-mythical species. I can vaguely understand that. It still feels like there are other things of more importance right now, though, dude.
Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia.
And there's the real reasoning.
Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanjiro living in humble Port Ormos.
Yeah, very humble. So humble you called yourself Great Tanjiro. Yeah. I can see why the kid had an argument with you, dude. I can already see it. This guy's already annoying me a little. And oh no, Cody.
But I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before.
I was gonna say Cody's gonna be like the system shock, like Never Meet Your Hero. She's gonna realize this guy's like a complete egotist.
Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanjiro never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
The great storyteller Tanjiro. He's upgrading himself as we go.
Kale, what's wrong? Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety, and I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Yeah, maybe there's something else going on. Yeah, because Tanja doesn't listen to other people, has a one-track mind of everything he wants to do, and is a little full of himself with the whole great almighty storyteller Tanja. He needs like a really strong reality check.
The promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
No, we're trying to stop you from putting yourself in danger, you absolute moron.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart means, but anyway, let's start by
There's Cody in the back, but she's literally watching like a childhood hero for her turn out to be like a real prick, and it's like it's kind of like she's like like the sparkle of hope and love in her eyes is starting to fade a little bit because she's realizing.
Hey, look! There's a note here. Could this be the evidence that Tanjiro was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification?
I don't think they write. I think this is a giant bait. I think he wrote this and he's trying to set up his story.
It says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an Aranara from the stories would say.
Yeah. His stories. I think these are his. I think he put them here to sell his story. In fact, I'm willing to bet that's what he's doing. But he's no good whatsoever. It feels like we're in a Yakuza sub-story, and like the conclusion is just going to be, whoops, you can't trust everyone.
A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Are you going to say, so what did you discover? Is this your handwriting? No? I think it is.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
They look like messages left by children.
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest. I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest.
Yeah, but an adult who really wants to convince people on a story would be able to reach it.
Tree Hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle.
No, if a kid did get here, they would absolutely see like a giant circular hollowed out tree as some kind of den.
I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow
boldly hypothesize that you made it all up, Tanja.
The notes we
There's a reason why the Aranaras aren't near you, because you're making a mockery of their name to sell your books.
My mind about that. An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara. I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow.
How does this guy get any books finished? Got inspiration for a new book I'm going to write about a granny who's got is a child at heart. And then like 5 minutes later, I've got a new inspiration for a book I want to write. You know, come on. You got to stick to one, dude. Work on one first. Worry about the rest later.
Very words just
I know there's the idea of spitballing ideas, but come on.
Nope.
Not at all.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination.
No, I can just smell a scam when I see you on Tanja. Imagination has got nothing to do with it.
How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe
yeah,
not.
She's still a little disheartened.
Anyway, it has nothing to do with me, so...
Cody, is everything alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that...
Yeah, Cody's literally going through the never meet your heroes problem. She's realised that this esteemed author that she loves all the books of is actually a massive dick. And she doesn't really know how to deal with it yet.
Overwhelming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, overwhelming is probably the right word to put it, Tanja. Little do you know, she really doesn't like it.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness.
I completely understand why your son had an argument and ran away from you. Your egotism is probably extremely frustrating to be around 24/7.
Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toy makers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer. No, I think we should return to our camp first. Tanja, an Aranara in the 3 little fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures.
The 3 little fungus. But then the previous person that said ill little fungus. Which is it? Did she misread it or did they misread it? Or did the subtitlers misread it?
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
Jeez. First thing in the morning. Go to the encampment at between midnight to 4 the next day. How early are you talking, dude? What's wrong?
It's not the Aranara. It's
Also, why did I have a mouse cursor in the corner of the screen for a second there? Did you see it?
Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara.
Even Paimon probably doubts it with the quotation marks. With Tanja is too much for her.
Anyway, let's go find her. Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
Or were the notes hers from when she was a kid?
So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up? And I thought this was a place nobody knew about.
Kale.
I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, this was her little hidey hole, so these notes were hers when she was a kid.
If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting.
Oh, this is more recent. Her handwriting's terrible. See, she made a comment on that in the last one when she was writing the recipe. She went, "Oh, my handwriting's not that good. I hope it's fine." And he was like, "No, it's fine." So she read. So this is her handwriting, and not only did what's his face mistake it for the Aranara thingies, he thought it might have been a children's handwriting, if not. Poor Coley. She just got like dismantled and destroyed, despite it not being aimed at her.
Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it. There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day
was actually, yeah, it's just like little Camp Cody was. So when like Tanja was going, "Oh no kid would be here," and I was saying no kids would absolutely see this as a den, I was right, because Cody saw it as a den when she was younger.
Why didn't she just tell Tanja?
It's a secret.
Oh,
if it's a secret den, it's something that means something to you.
He could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
Yeah, Cody has her reasons.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, that means Tanja inadvertently called her dumb at one point. Because there was a note saying how they wanted to be bright and wise. And you went, clearly a very dumb and stupid one must have wrote this one. Desperately wishing to be smarter. And Cody was just like, huh?
Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
Next morning, Tanja excitedly takes everyone back to the thing.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be? Look at Lumine's smug grin, because she knows.
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum?
That's really cute, because that's probably Cody's genuine real wish as well. Because it gives her an opportunity to see Amber again.
Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No, I refuse to believe it.
Okay, now you're a problem, Tanja. Despite his denial, Tanja falls into a deep silence when faced by the facts. Please help our Akara Crafts.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
Well, yeah, the hesitation when Cody said, "Oh, it's just like this book," and you went, "It was?" gave me the implication he probably has a ghostwriter, and it's just published in his name.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children.
I don't think he's written any of them. I still have very little expectation of Tanja, if you haven't gathered, even with this truth coming to light that it was actually Cody that wrote the notes.
No! I can't do it. I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts, but it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
So, Cody even sounds frustrated. Bless her heart. You didn't write those stories, Tanja, admit it.
Rossi, you tell them.
Don't make your, 7 or 8 year old kid spill your beans for you.
Really?
You do it yourself.
Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon. Do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone?
Oh, is it that he writes all the stories? Yeah, I do.
I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad, and also turned Dad into a completely different person.
You write them.
So, I think I should tell you. Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
You are.
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
It was me.
Yep. And that's where the argument stemmed from. I knew it.
Dad's been telling stories.
Why are they acting so surprised? I caught on pretty quick.
I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. One time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumeru's best storyteller early in his career.
So even when he had absolutely no ability to tell stories whatsoever and no one knew what he or liked what he was talking about, he already had an ego. Good to know.
Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change.
Yeah, he went from super happy to, oh, I can make money off this.
And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying.
Oh, okay, no.
I guess
he's
he must
investing.
have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again.
No, he saw money.
He had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
Well, yeah, children remember these things.
It's not only Razi. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day. After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money.
Yep.
I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally,
yeah, Cody, your
more than just
role model favorite author was actually the kid you've been helping all along.
I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kind of guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead
so
of
you didn't
Dad
tell him
the
the
way
story.
He is now, starting every story with, dedicated to my dearest Razi. I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tanja's
Paimon, you don't need to sum up, I got it.
Actually stories written by Razi.
This is literally, why are we in 3.0 and this is still a bloody thing that Paimon does? Why is this still a thing that still happens in the writing? It's genuinely, in my opinion, the most frustrating thing about Genshin. I love this game, but when it comes to the writing, it always annoys me that the only thing they ever do with Paimon is use her as a tool to repeat shit you already know. If we've come this far, players understand a lot more of the lore in the world. They can understand basic sentence structure. You don't need to repeat everything again to them. Let the player just take it in. I don't want to get to Snez Naya and this big world-ending event happens and Paimon go, let me get this straight. And I'm like, no, shut up. Stop doing that.
And because Razi didn't want Tanja to keep...
Yes, we get it.
That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one. I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time. Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
It's up to Razi.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving? Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details. Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought.
You're telling me? Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Yeah, no fucking shit. I haven't even finished exploring the base level. There's still all these puzzles and caves and like water levels and shit that we ever need to mess with.
So I want to visit more places in Sumeru.
And we're not even anywhere near it because 3.1's going to add the desert and there's probably going to be even more later on.
That everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Yeah, of course. Come on. You're the best dad ever.
Aww.
This is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
Yeah, it's good to get stuff off your chest.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me?
No, Razi's like, no, I know you wrote that note.
I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah. It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait.
I was wondering when he was going to say, hang on a minute, Mondstadt?
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. Akara Crafts is waiting for us. Let's go, Razi. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Razi, slow down and watch your step.
Oh, looks like everyone's in good spirits. Yeah. Oh, jeez. And here's the event. Go take pictures of wildlife. I'm good. Yep, as I say, yep, go take pictures of wildlife. Do we need to do it for any... Fuck, okay, I'll do it in my spare time. The metamorphosis of the wood. Okay, fancy animation. Two different animals, 3, 4. Oh my... Oh, at least it counts the fight we did yesterday. And then we'll go find you later. Whoops, didn't mean to click off you already. And over the broken bridge challenge and down the lone path challenge. The hell are you talking about? The wonderful fungi of Tavat. What? So I'll worry about that event in my spare time, but at least we made some... Oh, I'm guessing that's that. Let's at least check one. Groove Dash. Several laps Groove Dash challenge, yada yada. Get through as quick as possible, collect shit. Oh wow, did I just completely miss that one in the middle? I mean, sure. Oh, and it tells you in the corner of an event claimable rewards. That's another quality of life. Okay, that's simple enough. Where the hell's this one then? Oh, that's what those spiky things were. I glanced past it, but I didn't really give it much thought. Just so we're on the board. When it says like animals of the land, does it count these things? If I take like picking pictures of them. They're just here to Charles.
Illusion shattered. Crush.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Just like we rehearsed.
Busted. There is no escape.
So just go beat up different fungies here, there, and everywhere. And that one's go do races here, there, and everywhere. And then fight both the major bosses and take pictures of shit. Oh, and there's a... Oh, I can see it's right there. How do we get you? Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet we'll get a spring. I bet we'll clear up this withering zone and we'll get a spring that'll fire us straight up for it. I still yet to actually see the animation for myself, what happens if you... Oh, that one won't attack us, we'll have to talk to it later.
Quietly now.
I've actually yet to see if this is like a specialized animation or something, or if you all just fall over dead for messing with the insta-kill stuff. If that bar fills up. Not that I'm in any real rush to find out for the record, I'm just curious, you know? Get rid of this.
But a momentary distraction.
Nice. What's on the roof of this? Hang on. What's glowing here? Is it just a basic investigation, or is it something... That's another energy block. I wonder what they're for. We've picked up a number of them now. We've yet to actually find a purpose. I imagine this for a puzzle or something. Let's see what's up with this guy. Oh, okay, sure, we'll follow you, Robo Octopus.
Gotcha.
Busted.
Oh, hang on, gotta do this.
Beg for mercy.
Don't worry, Robo Squid, I'll get to you in a sec. Actually, no, we'll go further away from it.
Crush. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
So the calls are for like reactivating these things. Is that the gist I'm getting?
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
2 1 1 2 2 1 1 1 dot dot 1 2 dot 1 1 2 2. So these deactivated rune guards, you can turn them on with those cores, and it'll probably lead to something eventually. Got it.
Gotcha.
It's a shame that just like with the Inazuma tracks, Like, all the battle themes are great, but the best minute of the track is like so far into the track you're never likely to hear it. Like each of them, it's like 2 or 3 minutes into the track, there's this amazing piece of like all 4 of like the main battle themes I've heard. But you don't hear any of them in normal combat, because why would you? Most fights don't last 3 to 4 minutes. So is this just a trail that you follow it along? That's the gist? Because we're heading down anyway, so we might as well follow it.
A chest full of valuables, and a trove of potential clues.
Gotcha. Shine down. Shudder.
Dun 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 dun.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
But of course, my main focus is always going to be on when those major bosses, when the weekly bosses of Sumeru eventually start coming around in future updates. My main focus is going to be on of what they sound like.
Take it easy.
Because the bar continues to be extremely high. If you're newest to Genshin, you haven't heard like some of the weekly boss themes. All of them are amazing in their own rights for different reasons. But the most standout ones for me are Ajdahar's theme, the second phase, and Lessenura's theme, the whole thing. Both of them are amazing. Like Ajdahar's, hey, if you ever want to hear traditional Chinese music with a rock opera, very rock music, I meant, and Lessenura is the rock opera, with glimmers of Japanese influence because of the scenery, and a little bit of Russian influence as well because of the character. What's with all the Ptui around? What's going on over here? As if I didn't already know. Like, I'm pretty sure the thief is going to be Ptui based. I think it's going to be Scaramouche or Dottore, depending on whether it's an intentional plan or non-intentional plan.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
You can just buy that now? Okay, well that's the easiest one we've ever got. So what's the top seller stuff? What's all this? Oh, they actually build the guys, got it. So it's the same deal as the snowmen from like 2. Was it 2.3 was Suspado? I think it was 2.3.
Take it easy.
The Suspado event was so weird. Like, there's an imposter Albedo running around. What?
Shine down. Shudder.
And I think what didn't help is that all the trailers, I get it, you know, advertising and whatnot, the trailers made out on the build up to it that like Albedo was finally turning and finally becoming more like trying to destroy the world or something. And no, it wasn't. It was just like an alternate. It was just a fake mimicking him. And then they left it open-ended at the end that the mimic was allowed to survive and so could be around. And you could be talking to the mimic at any time when you're talking to Albedo. Which is terrifying, but at the same time, kind of cool, I guess. So I just want to look around a bit more. Can't help it. New area. I want to look around. I'm like, in the back of my head, I'm like, I'm sure I saw like a red glow somewhere over here whilst he was getting that chest, and I just didn't come for it. There it is. I had a feeling as much. Yeah, and I saw that, Yelan. She went to auto-target those you know, helpless deers, or boar things, or whatever they're called, for a second. But she nearly did it. I had to kind of steer her away. The Elon skill will always auto-target an enemy if they're nearish. Ah, okay, I stopped pressing square just as the Dendro command actually came up. I thought it was too far away. Alright, let's give them a shock of their lives.
Shudder.
Quietly now.
Can that big one come down a little lower, please? Let's give it the big, most fiery bonk of its life. I imagine all the fungi guys are going to be like much weaker to fire than anything else. Even if it's like a fire variant, I imagine it's still going to take more damage from fire than other fire variant monsters.
Quietly now.
And the mushroom guys as a whole strike me as on the weaker end of the spectrum. Like they feel like this nation's equivalent of the slimes. And these big, like, flying ones are just the big slimes. Just, you know, to have an alternate version. So we're not seeing as many slimes around anyway, so it kind of lines up. Oh, meticulous craftsmanship is later on. Alright, and that event can be, shushed for now. Let's actually head to Port Ormos. Is there anything between us and that from here? What the heck's this? Oh, the carving showcase for the event. Okay, we're here. What major character could we potentially meet here that we might get info from? Or is it just going to be more NPCs? So I want to see future potential characters, you know. Who could be around?
And have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
If you're trying to advertise your stock, maybe shout that?
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up.
Oh yeah, right, and Port Ormos is the other area where the weird data sci-fi earpiece things are shown. It's one of the two areas they work.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly, this place.
I need to actually see, if you're not in cutscenes, if the thing's on your character, and if not, if it's at least on Lumine.
Sumeru? Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osmond told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure out that before doing anything else.
Given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found...
Oh, that's actually the first smart thing you said in a while, Paimon. Yeah, Market Street would be a great place to see if there's any rumours and whatnot. To learn. Okay, no, the earpiece isn't on your character, but is it on Lumine? When you're in Port Ormos. Oh, it is! Okay, that's cool. So when you're in Port Ormos or the Sissy, the earpiece actually is on you. That's kind of cool. That's nice. That's a nice detail. I think that's also the first time out of cutscenes they've ever made an alteration to the model as well. Because they do alterations to the model, but it's usually only tied to like hyper-specific events or moments, and then they're gone. Like wearing like a mask when you go with Ayaka to the festival, or stealing a Sneznaya mask for like 2 quests.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little.
Oh, fair enough.
Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate.
Yeah, it's like the highest highbrow university there. It's like getting into Oxford University, the academia.
Even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery.
Also, that's the other thing I like. I'm liking with Sumeru. In Mondstadt, you had the main city, and you had like one village. In Liyue, you had the main city, you had the inn, and then like one village. In Inazuma, you had the big city, you had one village, and everything else was like there was an encampment. You had it was only when you got to the Watatsumi Island that there was another like settlement village. Here, there's like villages and ports and caravans and the city. Like there's genuine, more believable life in the land in Sumeru than the other areas, because all the villages, towns, and cities aren't so far apart or so few. You know, having Mondstadt so far only have like 2 settlements really, ignoring the Dawn Winery being its own separate building that's just on its own in the middle of nowhere. Like, you know, like it's just got the city and it's got the village. You go to Liyue and it's got the city, it's got a random hotel, and it's got the village. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to come to Sumeru and there be like the caravan, there's the port, there's 2 villages, there's the main city. You know, there's stuff going on, and like from what we've heard from people, there's probably going to be some kind of town or village in the desert later on as well. The people, like where the Eremites come from. Like, it's nice, you know, there's extra detail, there's extra world building that just makes it feel more believable to all around, that all these settlements are. And I like that, you know, that Port Ormos is like, following the stream up is where most of the villages pass, because that makes sense well, it's a water source. It even comes straight from the city almost.
Those are students from the academia.
Yeah, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
I wonder if this story quest, obviously like not this arc on quest in particular, but this story arc, is going to end with us shutting down the Akashas one way or another by accident. Or deliberate, depending on how crooked the academia actually are, which I'm theorizing are very crooked. Eavesdrop on their conversation. Oh, we're not doing a stealth mission, we're just going to stand here?
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite.
It's the same 3 NPC models we see all the time. I saw the guy that we got the back of his, I saw his face just before he saw. I was like, hang on a minute, I know these NPC models. They're just generic NPCs with new faces on them.
Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that
with the fact that they brought up Scarlet King and Resurrection a second time really makes me think it's probably going to happen eventually. Maybe not in the main story quest, but I wouldn't be surprised if like the first weekly boss is Scaramouche. In the same vein, the first one for Inazuma was Lessenora, and the first one for Liyue was Tartaglia. But then the second one, because always the second one feels like it's more in time or in line with the theming of the land, is going to be this Scarlet King, or the Scarlet King Resurrected.
They're called Ain el Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ain al-Akhmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with half
we've heard about al-Akhmar, or Armor. He was in those books we read yesterday.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge?
The people listening in.
To anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon.
Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora. Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora.
I was like, yeah, I guess at this point in the adventure, there's no way you don't have that kind of money. I'm curious if it actually is going to say, go to the tavern and pay up that amount of money, because, like, I have it. You can see at the bottom of the screen, I have it. Where is this tavern? Can we actually go into it? Oh, nothing unique, just more wheat and such. Oh, I don't think we can go into it.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Nope, okay. You sit down and wait for a bit.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
The boss! Okay, so these guys are just generic, like, goons. Have you seen that meme image where it's just like the difference between the goon and the associate? Where it's like villain associates have their own personality and character, and the villain goons are just, you got it, boss. Yeah, boss, we'll do this, boss. Whatever you say, boss. That's them. They're the goons.
Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
They really believe in the Scarlet King resurrection stuff, don't they?
King. So they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru.
Jesus Christ, okay, we need to stop these guys. What are they talking about?
Paimon was wondering what they meant.
I guess they're talking about the desert and how the desert only came to be because of like some infighting between some of the gods, and I'm guessing they saw the Scarlet King's murder as, or the Scarlet King's death as, and the rest of Sumeru's Archon being the traitor. Sort of like how that one girl in like Zhongli's first quest saw the god of contracts as like the enemy and the ultimate evil because the god of salt died in battle. When in reality it was the god of salt's own people that did the deed, and Zhongli had no involvement. What the heck? Why was she crying? It was cool. Oh, it's just drunk. Okay, so just having a moment. Hey, we were listening into your evil conversation.
What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand in 50 mora, hand in 500,000 mora. Oh.
Paimon can't stand to see so much mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Well, what are you waiting for?
We should drag him along. So one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout.
I wonder what happens if you give him 50 mora. Does he just tell you to do one? And you just waste 50
Years ago,
aura.
the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was
I'm also curious if you're going to get that money back later on. Or whether that's literally just a 500k loss you have to accept.
Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Ruka
Greater
Devata.
Lord Ruka Devata, yes.
Yeah.
That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known.
Okay, this guy sounds so angry about it. Well, I get it. If you have faith in a god, that then, you know, another god literally puts them down one way or another, you're gonna see them as the bad guys no matter what just is there.
Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Scarlet King is returning.
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Oh, hello. Hello, other 5-star character we're meeting later. I'm guessing we're going to get our 500k back.
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic?
Yes, it's me again.
Yes, it's me again, your boy.
You weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me. I take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
I like his eyes. Alhaitham. I have no idea how to pronounce his name, and I know I probably just butchered it, but I'm taking a wild guess. Also, the fact that the game didn't introduce him as question mark, they just introduced him as his name. It's like, no, you know who he is. And, you know, because I feel like he was not leaked, but leaked, sort of, a long time ago, and, like, all the leaks were just saying, no, this guy's hot. And then, lo and behold...
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Alhaitham!
Oh, Haytham. Oh, okay, I was close. I said Haytham.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the Academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere following through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I'm quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word
God, I love his clothing as well. This guy's got the drip. I like his costume.
Today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse.
You need a whole week to prepare for this? Jesus.
Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 more to them.
I'm guessing that sound effect was supposed to be he dropped it on the table.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who
so this whole tavern's crooked, got it.
Really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Oh damn, Al Hyphams doesn't fuck around.
Whoa, did you
Hypham, sorry.
He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around
Yeah, let's
here.
catch up with the really handsome man and ask him what's going on. Which half the internet's like bullied the Genshin fandom over because one dude dared to say that he was built. But then what's new with Twitter?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. Alright. Goodbye.
No, we still need you. Stop.
We still have something to ask you about. Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Also, I just noticed that the Yahoge he has in his hair.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
Student from the academia.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we could also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah. She's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she could still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next.
Well, I don't know why anytime someone goes, they don't have the elements, Lumine doesn't just, you know, like, have her index finger have wind on the end of it, her middle finger have, like, a rock on it, her, like, ring finger have, like, electro coming out of it, and her pinky have, no, like, dendro coming out, but, like, hey, I can control all of them, bitch. I'm the next avatar.
Alright, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
When they become, it's like, yeah, when they inevitably pick a fight, like he knows them so well.
If you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
What?
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is.
He just has it?
It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store.
Oh, it's a brain in a jar. Got it.
It's like a miniature Akasha.
Or a computer server for the Aksha. Got it.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's
of course it's illegal, because it gives the people power, so of course it's illegal. It takes power away from the academia.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate.
Yeah, the Academy always says you're only allowed to know this, you are not allowed to know this. There's always going to be someone who's going to say, no, you don't get to tell me what I do and don't know, I'm taking it.
Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the
academia. The moment you make it that there's a possibility someone can try something, someone will always try it.
The valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Okay. I heard that the academia lost something recently.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Yeah, and Al Haytham is just like, I need you guys to stop harassing me. And we're like, no, but we know you know more stuff. And he's like, fine. Fine, let's go somewhere else. Good spot to continue a conversation. When it's things like this, it's always a part of me that kind of just wishes it would cut to you moving somewhere else, instead of just making us run 5 feet to see another scene. I get it's to kind of give you a pause, so if you need to go do something you can, but still.
Here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Oh, the other 4-star of this event.
Unlike the peddlers
this
who
update, sorry.
Your knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
Yeah, you're too informative, so you're more dangerous to informants because you already know too much shit. So of course she would blacklist you.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust.
But he still wants the information Dory holds, so we need to be the middleman for him.
I want us to meet with her.
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
That's where he goes, I just said no questions. Go figure it out yourself.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
No worries, we can do that. We're still in part 1 of this Archon quest, by the way.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her eyes.
Hey, I've got 500,000 Mora back. You know I have the funds.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time.
Oh wow, it's raining a lot. I can hear it. I know you might be able to hear it on the mic, but like I can hear it like Oh shit, it's brutal out there. I mean, I kind of knew it was going to rain. I know like it's an old folklore, but it still holds merit. Do you know the whole like red sky at night, shepherd's delight, red sky at morning, shepherd's warning? You know the whole thing with farming, where if it's like if the sky is red first thing in the morning, it means it's gonna rain. It was literally like blood red when I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. this morning. Which yes, I did wake up at 5:30 a.m. I'm a bit of an insomniac. I've had a lot of trouble with it, but that tends to be my average wake up time, and it was like red at that time. And I was like, oh, I wonder if it's gonna rain today. Lo and behold, that old tale still counts. It still means something.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Oh, so the most elementally touched object is the thing we need to buy.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
The left one. The left one's more valuable.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul.
So these knowledge capsules are completely illegal, heavily forbidden, and literally like sought after to be destroyed at all costs. And Haytham over here has fucking 2 of them.
However, some can knowledge of the high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
So we make it clear we can tell which one's the more valuable, the more valuable stuff.
Here's
Dory will be more trusting.
The informant's location and contact password, and here's the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it.
Oh, it's this again. The whole Zhongli gets a set amount of money from Tartaglia, and you have to spend it wisely.
Be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Yeah, so the mantra are the police got it. I completely understand. I get it. They're the law enforcers of the area.
Razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Then we have a deal.
Oh, Haytham's like, this girl keeps on just saying yes to every threat I make. Jesus Christ.
We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact.
Unripe poetry. Ask the informant to take you to Dory. Wear a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge. Wear a Sumeru rose. Looking to buy products legally available from the market. Mouse customer. Rishbal and tiger matra. Taken by mice, sold to customers. Taken by a tiger, confiscated. Pack in Sumeru city style, small amount. Port Ormos style in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness in my ears. Complimenting a customer in erudition corresponds to the fruit causing heart stroke. So we need to be looking to buy unripe hara fruits. Wearing a morning flower. We are a mouse. And pack in Port Ormos style.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Please follow me.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Okay, so that's someone interesting.
Let me think. Sumeru?
Oh, he thinks we're looking for legal stuff. We need to say no, we're a morning flower.
No. Look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake.
It's like, you do know more than you let on.
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Well, yeah, they got to make sure. And then he's going to presumably accuse us of being a Rishbal and tiger, and we need to say no, we are mice. I understand this coding. Also because I got the paper, so I can keep on checking it. Is this your warehouse? I hope it is, because I want to keep walking.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today.
Taken by
many
mice.
of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations.
Thanks. If better
That means
goods
he
come in,
sold
you'll
well.
be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I think that's it.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is... He's cautious of us. Let's take a...
Damn it.
Before I retrieve your product,
Okay,
please
okay.
forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our
See, it is the test. I wasn't checking that last one. I thought the last one would be way at the end. So yeah, we're happy for him because
You
nice
look like you have
customers.
some skill.
And then he's going to
Why
talk
don't I
about
pick out
dizziness
some
and those
fruits that'll
erudition.
make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer.
Paimon, don't shush. I got it. I figured it out.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
You two sure are generous customers.
We need to make out that we're generous
Be sure to
customers if we want to
package
get
your
to Dory.
products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The mantra? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
God, he booked it. Look at that guy go.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
Oh, event stuff. Okay, yep, sure. What? Yep. We don't have any tools. Okay, never mind. We'll come back. No, just whilst we're running away from the police or the Genshin police.
It's over there.
Port Ormos' theme, I almost kind of prefer over Sumeru City. Because you can hear the culture more in it. Where Sumeru City is like, it's still there, but you can almost hear like the modern influence of like the academia and whatnot, whilst this is still a lot more local, and so there's a lot more culture involved, and they represent that in the music really well.
Come this way.
Yep.
Password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
Hello, Dory.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Dory's design is so weird. I think her combat style is interesting because she basically doesn't do the fighting herself. She has like a buddy. It's just her design, like, it's almost like, okay, you can tell she's a business person. She's all like expensive goods and whatnot. It almost gives us almost like a genie aesthetic to her, which I suppose is fitting for the cultural significance and whatnot, but still.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Paimon, shush!
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything.
What do criminals look like to you,
My
Dory?
Mora, that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Let me look back on my Genshin adventure. I think we have.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I mean, we helped a resistance against an empire in Inazuma. Does that count?
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much more they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, absolutely.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Oh, so that whole thing of being spotted by the mantra and running, the mantra probably weren't there, it was just a fitness
It's
test.
your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out.
And the second part of the test is making sure we do some expensive spending so Dory's more trusting.
Show me, Mora.
We're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her.
Yeah, it's like we've done the Genshin equivalent of like finding a drug dealer. it's like yeah, we'll be in trouble here.
Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War?
Well, I've got to say, this is kind of crazy in and of itself. Because of all the techie stuff and whatnot, we're literally buying brains to inject into our own, essentially. Like, that's kind of like, if you take a step back for a second, I know they're more like computery science magic bullshit, but you know what I mean? Like, we're basically buying brain knowledge.
With this one,
shady brain knowledge. I should be able to just buy like the entire like encyclopedia and put it in your head, so you have like the best understanding of like whatever subject or something. You know, just going through a history book, buying it, and just insert it into your mind for like a computer chip, and suddenly you know all of its contents by heart.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
There's the 3 middler ones. I'll take this one. And this one. And that, as well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders.
Says it.
Quite the eye for quality.
Pick and choose variety of canned knowledge. And she's going, okay, how much are you going to give us? And we're going to have to pick it out.
Please and thank you.
My oh my. You are blessed with a taste.
And like, I know Al-Haytham said if you any extra leftovers you keep, but I'm like a multi-millionaire, so I'm just going to...
1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100k and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Paimon.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this
yeah, and like she's sitting there grinning.
So
she's like,
everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on. We still have.
Stop saying his name so much. She doesn't trust him. He's blacklisted.
So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you.
Excellent. Then please select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each.
Making sure you only take 1 extra.
Customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please.
Yeah, she's a very shrewd business lady.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look. They're all worthless.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's
Paimon, that was your fault.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques.
Art of growing spices, overflow of ancient ruins, and sword fighting techniques 8.
Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Yeah, whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Is that your slogan?
Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
And that's R1 for saying, hey, you did it. We emptied out poor Alhaitham's bag. Package of canned knowledge. I think we did. I think we completely emptied out the poor guy's bag. Oh, I didn't even get a choice in the matter.
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Please, come back anytime you need something.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
I want to check, is Dory in the second half banner or in the first half? Second half, because it's only Tainari and Koli for this one. Or Zhongli if you're that so way inclined. Before we do this, I'm going to take a... even with all this rain, it's still warm. A quick bathroom break and refill my water. So I'll be back in just a minute. 1 second, guys. I am back. I've come back with water. We have got Dory and Portrait knowledge. Let's go see our new friend.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way.
This is where Al-Haytham just goes, wait, that's it? I could have just shown you.
When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I don't think the Archons know where the Abyss Order's leader is.
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal's to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get
So
that
I think
capsule by
Ain
any means
al-Ahmar isn't the
necessary.
same one that was from
To
the
that
book.
end,
It's not the
they've
same
resorted
divine
to
one
many
that was in
methods
the
more
library we
foul
found
than
yesterday.
fair in
It's
order
more of
to
a
amass
descendant.
sufficient funds.
Or a continuer of the title.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
Wow.
The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on
Oh,
board
so it
now,
really is. We're
the
helping him
situation
and he
is
can help
different.
us. It's like, it's literally we have to, because his hands are tied, which will make our hands tied.
Friend Dory, so you could find out where the divine knowledge
And there's
capsule
Paimon
is.
again doing that whole, we just heard it and explained it all, we know what's going on, why is Paimon now repeating it?
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a
Yeah,
bit
doing it right
problematic,
here is probably
though.
not the wisest.
What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Considering it's literally what it felt like was like a secret back alley drug deal to get this thing. Doing it out in public literally would be like doing a drug out in public. Let's not. Especially because we walked up with about as much force as the one drags please guy. You know? That also doesn't seem far enough away from town. Just putting it out there. I would have carried on a bit further into the forest. Maybe gone behind some more of the cliff near the giant the metronical thing.
This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great find!
That doesn't mean it's good, it just means the Eremites wanted it.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analysis.
Jesus, this science, you can tell he's, you can tell he's academic. He might not be on the academia side, but you can tell he's from there with his very studical mindset.
Who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm curious about this too.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
But the music is so good. It's like almost outpowering the conversation. It's too strong, too loud.
Alright, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Gotcha.
These are so much weaker. They're all level 75. I was gonna go, wow, you fucking demolished them. What the heck? I just realised I need to put my food back on.
Alright. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
I wish this was actually like a major plot thing that gives us new abilities or something, but we know it probably won't. Oh, we have to actually use the thing. Oh. So if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting for one moment, and then the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside it became part of my memory.
It worked?
Alright. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Take it easy. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm not seeing any immediate difference.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability.
0.073, so it barely made a difference.
Increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that!
No, I think it's a testament to Lumine's strength.
Of course. This could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two.
Yeah, Al-Haytham's really like, oh, you're actually pretty damn strong then. Interesting.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory.
How much money has Al-Haytham got?
Pay her as much as she requests.
Wait until 2 days from now. What was the achievement we got? I was sipping with my refilled water. It was all nice and fresh and cold. My other water was starting to get a bit lukewarm before I just was finishing it. As we continue to, we just stand here for 36 or so hours straight, as you do. Don't worry about it. But she's still just there, same place.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons.
This is our second time here. We're not loyal patrons just yet.
You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Paimon, don't play smug.
Huh. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than
I like how she's not
ordinary
saying,
canned
oh,
knowledge.
customers as smart as you. She's saying it's customers as rich as you. she's really got a one-track mind.
No, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Paimon, please.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full...
Oh, we did just pay in full. It's just, it was an undisclosed severe amount of money.
...by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
Yep.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh, gee, I wonder why the Eremites think it might have information on the Scarlet King if it's red.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my
Yeah, Dory's like,
pleasure.
please, you've just given me, let's just say like 50 million more potentially.
Such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
That's the second time she's made that pun, because her name is Dory.
Where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain El Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Can we actually look at the picture ourselves? No. It's just we have a picture that has red thing in it. And then we'll go find Al-Haytham, and he'll be like, did you find anything? And we'll be like, yeah, we got this snazzy picture for like 50 million bucks.
Take it easy.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
The very group we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain El
God, what a
Ahmar.
name.
And the
Imagine
glowing
naming your
red
kid
capsule
Misery.
appears to be the
It sounds so
Divine
similar to
Knowledge
Misery.
Capsule.
I get it, it's a culture thing again. It probably means something completely different. But it's like when you play Cave Story and you encounter Misery and that. And you're like, who called you this?
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain El Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to
And it's still, Archon Quest Part 1, by the way.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later, okay, at least we don't have to just wait again.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Go to the agreed location. Where is it? I'll just warp there. I'll say there's no lower bridge. The only bridge that goes over is this one that goes way over.
Take it easy.
Imagine if I like persisted into making Archon Quest 1 all in one stream. Like this stream would have been, that stream yesterday would have been like 11 or 12 hours long.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit,
I like how Haytham is so radically smarter and better than all of them that they all just think he's crazy instead.
This is turning into quite an
it's like, literally, they're trying to gaslight him into thinking he's something he's not. And it's like, you're trying to gaslight a genius. Good luck with that.
Back up. Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
You have no idea what I'm capable of, jackass.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Did that bit need to happen?
Busted.
Also, is this like the first time we've had a fight in a town? Like an actual scrap in a town like this? That wasn't just trying to run away from people?
I'll be back. Crush. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Ooh, nice animated cutscene.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
Oh shit, he did actually get that knowledge. We know that line from the very start of all this Archon quest. But Haytham got what he wanted. I saw that sly thing. He absolutely looted the trinket. He looted the information.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
And couldn't handle it.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
We've heard it before. Exactly what I heard at the Irminsul.
The mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame.
No.
We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows?
I was thinking Alhaitham just gonna want to find out.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration.
We did all that for nothing, but hey, we just got to see a cool
he
cutscene out of it, and we understand a little better of this mystery.
Moreover, since the Academia
and he absolutely did
possesses
get the capsule,
Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
He absolutely got it. Yeah, he's waiting for us to go away.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
And that's finally the end of Act 1. Oh my god! Through mists of smoke and forest dark. Is he still on the dock? Or is he gone? He's gone, I think. Oh my god, that was such a... that quest went on forever. I wonder if it'll be like I hope not, but if we're in Inazuma, one of the biggest problems that that ended up affecting it is that they were so determined to make it fit into a 3-act structure that Act 1 was extremely long, but in Act 2 was actually like pretty short in comparison. Like, it really didn't take much to get through it. And then Act 3 was kind of pretty rushed. There's another one of the forest boys. Hi. Bye.
Quietly now. Busted.
There is no escape.
Anything else? Quite strange, those 2 rocks are there and both of them lead to pretty much nothing. Oh, there's an archery challenge we can do down there at least. That's what that symbol means.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential.
No, no. There we go. Missed it by just a hair. I just wanted to make a little bit more exploration progress. And then once we're done, I want to do more of that world quest, try and make some more progress in it, and then once we've done with that, then circle around, try and do the main plot and see how far we get. It's about 10 to 12, so we've got about 2 to 3 hours, so we're definitely not going to get all of this done in this stream. It's going to be yet another one beyond this, but tomorrow will be Soul Hackers, so these plot things will have to wait until a little after. Is it event and general exploration I'm still going to do in my spare time? It's just the actual, like, plot advancement. I'm going to wait until we can stream it again. That's a random event, not interested. Oh, and I also need to check if, I can do that now, actually. Still no. And the guide saying, hey, there's new story quest to do. I wonder what we need to do, to get our... daily commissions to go to Sumeru. I wonder how far we have to get. Do we have to do the whole story arc? And also, how do we unlock reputation so we can start working on that? Oh, this is one of the Tiger Bros. Hang on. I might as well get that while I'm here.
Happy to oblige. Quietly now. Shudder.
I'll be back.
Jesus, that guy, he was going for me. Do you see how much he dived well over my head almost?
Crush. Gotcha.
Regret.
Busted. Shudder.
Now you're
Eye for
testing
an
my
eye.
patience. We'll meet again.
That's a purple bomb, Jesus.
Crush.
Take it easy.
Right, this is a decent location for this. And then all that's left is clearing out this upper space and continuing along towards this boss. I want to fight this boss, actually, before I continue on. Because I feel like I've just neglected this bastard for a while. I want to try him out and see what he's about. Try him out, see what he's about. So I'll set my marker there, so we know where the lining is. Oh, it's a chest here. Let's get this first. Hello, gentlemen. Don't mind me. Imagine that, just in the middle of, like, whatever card game these like, imagine you're in the middle of your goddamn, like, Yu-Gi-Oh game. And, like, someone just comes down from the heavens and starts beating the shit out of you.
Rack and ruin. More speed.
I'll be back.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
So how are we doing on completion? 42, 32, 44, and 11. Yeah, we haven't been up here. I imagine that counts this, this, and this. And because we haven't been allowed access into them, they're still off limits. Also, it really doesn't want us to go in that area. It's like red everywhere. Have to be really careful in our positioning to get through. I get it, because I said the other path isn't open, so it's not going to be as inviting, but hopefully we can get through it still.
Quietly now. Busted.
Oh, I think I cleared all this out, actually. I recognize this.
Shine down.
Either that, or it's like a near identical setup. So we cleared it all out, and there's a sleeping enemy down there. You were chilling and not unaware, and then we got a treasure chest. Yeah, we have done this before. My bad, let's leave. heck's that? Oh, okay, it's this again. Almost way up there. What the heck? Oh, this isn't the thing I thought it was. Is that gonna be enough to burn it? Nice. And that one's protected. I'll drown. We've got no stamina, we'll insta-drown. So we can just jump it like that, but yeah. That's what you always have to be careful of. It is very possible to insta-drown. Can I activate this if I get Colian? I also wanted to test this as well. No, it has to be from the extra. So there's got to be another thing around that we can use. Either that or we've got to find a way to power that one up first. Where's the last one? Right up there, along with... I see you. Is there a quick way up? Quick enough, I guess. Oh god, if anyone's got the Lotus character material, good fucking luck. Good luck. Every time I see them, I'm like, man, they remind me of the I forget what they called. There were these berries in Liyue that could only be gotten on on cliff walls, and they were awkward as shit to get a hold of. Especially if you're trying to max out Chi-Chi. I can check, hang on. Yeah, the violet grass, and it only grows on mountains, so you're literally like hugging walls, exploring everywhere, trying to find it. It's so frustrating to get. Let's curve around and try and get this. Can't see where it is from here. I can't see any like red glow.
Take it easy.
Okay, we probably have to find one. It makes a sequence. Oh, I see. And it's telling us the sequence is there. Let me tap this. And then we'll get Carly on this. Nice.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Oh, and she has a cute voice line as well. Of course she does. Cody is the epitome of like bean energy. It's just like you just want to protect the bean. She can't harm you, so let her be happy. Right, so that one's probably outside the boss. There might be more underground, like over here, and that's probably on top. But there's a settlement there by the looks of it, as well. Let me swap in Hu Tao, because I did see the threats beneath us. And that's, yeah, and that thing's going to be in there. Oh god, and it's these guys?
Take it easy. Gotcha.
I I don't think any of them counted as getting it. Firstly, where's the last one? And secondly, where's the actual cause of this? Oh, here it is.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Shudder. Take it easy.
Ow.
Quietly now. Busted.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Be careful, because our health's super low. Or it gets lower quicker.
Take them.
I do appreciate that you've actually got to work and get them rewarded to you from time and time, and it's not all just find them and pick them up. I appreciate the extra diversity around it.
Gotcha. Shine down.
Because all the other areas were pretty much that, outside of like one or two exceptions.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
But a momentary distraction.
Oh, there's another chest I didn't get.
Busted.
Ow, hey!
Shudder.
I can put these to good use.
And now let's head up and continue this way into this estranged corner of the map. That it? Was there gonna be? Okay, because there's a third piece. Again, can be real picky about what counts with this sometimes. You have to wait for it to completely stop moving before it even remotely acknowledges it.
Easy money.
Where's this one? Is it on top of the tree? Okay, I thought I saw it. No, it was just a glow. Where it's not above, it's below. We know this ruling by now. Oh, yeah, like there, below. Where the heck does this lead? And imagine hitting that will give you the path back up.
Quietly now.
escape. Crush.
Oh my god. There's always so much hidden away. Ah! Let's do this. There's a challenge down here as well.
Take it easy.
There's a warp. You can see it on the minimap. There's a warp around here as well. Where the feck's that take us? Oh, geez. Hello, Ruin Grader. I was wondering if you would ever show up. And you are a living Ruin Grader.
Shudder.
Feels like we haven't seen one since getting to Sumeru, so I was starting to think they might not be around.
Beg for mercy. Busted. There is no escape. Time to go. Go.
There we are. He was protecting 20,000 Mora. Oh, okay. I was a bit overly ambitious. We've got to go the other way. I wonder if this is how you get to the boss. And that's why, yeah, there's a marker down here. Because all this cave leads to the boss. I can see him. Because I'm pretty sure that's him. Another loud vehicle passes by. Sorry about that. Rain or no, it's still very warm, so I'm keeping the windows open. And yeah, and then that's how you go fight the boss. Alright, just like the last one, we'll give him a 1. So it also means we'll get on the board with the green gems. Which is the main thing that's of importance to me. And what's underneath it? Wow. Like, there's a lot more hidden than what it would be. I imagine you're going to be super weak to fire. Let's just see how this goes. The Jade Plume Terror Shroom. What a name. An evolved fungus. When it's hit by electro attacks and catalysm reactions, it will accumulate activation. When it's hit with pyro, it will lose its progress. When it accumulates sufficient activation, it will enter a super state. It will unleash more fearsome attacks when it becomes exhausted. When not activated, the Terror Shroom will be put into a burning state by the use of pyro, which will cause it to become scorched. It will then spread spores around to create fungi in an attempt to escape this stasis. Oh!
Gotcha.
So if you go too one way on it, it will build up meter. But if you go too much the other way, it will also build up meter. Well, it won't build up meter, but it will build up something else to be a threat.
Crush.
So yeah, it freaks out when it's fire and tries to get rid of me.
Quietly now.
And those spores are it trying to get rid of it. I like the idea of that enemy. I like the idea of that enemy a lot. I think that's kind of cool. Is that enough to level the girl up? Level Cody up? I don't think it is. I think we need more than that for the base level. Okay, no, we only need 1. Okay, for some reason I thought we needed more than that.
Does this mean I'm making progress?
Aww. I say "aw" too much at Cody. She's just that kind of character to me, I think. And I'm going to get a bonus for this because I've taken down both of the area bosses. Without being hit by its volatile spore cloud. Defeat and activated after it's rendered stunned from exhaustion. Oh, okay, so let it power itself up with electricity and then beat it. And these ones I just got by chance. I'll worry about that more later. We got its unique loot, and we finally got on the board with the Dendro Stones. So what's underneath all this chaos? Other than more shroom... I mean, if you ever need to grind the mushroom spores or anything, I don't think you're going to have to worry about it for long. There's so many of these guys. And even the water ones will take damage from their respective elements. So I imagine it's the same water ones. Like these Geo guys will probably take Geo damage.
Illusion shattered.
Quietly now.
I had a feeling there'd be more down here than just more enemies. There'd be a purpose. It's also, I think it covers all the elements. By the looks of it. So it seems like every corner has a unique element variant of the enemy.
Gotcha.
But I think, if I check my archive, we have now encountered every unique enemy for this update. No, we haven't. There's another Spectre somewhere we haven't seen. But we've seen the Rune Drake. We've seen the big one. Encountered the new bird. Encountered the crocodile. And it is a crocodile. The tiger. Oh, we need to take a picture of them. I completely forgot. There's a new crab. There's a new red tail. Oh, I think we saw that frog and I didn't get a chance to pick it up. And I said all the rest are new fish, which I'm not that fussed about. Oh, I doubt it, but can you? No, you can't. I was gonna say, can you take one of the crocodiles or tigers home with you? No. I suppose it's because they're still technically a threat. Doesn't look like there's anything else down here. I appreciate that marker's next to the boss though, because there's one particular ass. There's nothing near it, and it's underground, and you have to like walk to one of these and then find the entrance over here to get into it every time. It's like it's such a pain in the dick. I was just like, I'm glad all the characters I took interest in don't use it as a resource, 'cause that would be annoying. The only annoyance I had was in Liyue. There he is. I had to this guy, because he's not near any either, so I put a temporary inside his cave when I was grinding for Hu Tao. And let's walk back and slowly start working our way backwards, checking everything as we do, and then actually head towards the other marker I intended to get. And then the only markers we're missing are these two, but we can get that on like the backswing. And there's probably one in both of here. In fact, I can actually check if I check my achievements. If it says like find all things and we're missing more than 3, we'll know. Yeah, 46. That's way more than just 3 more. Or teleport waypoints. So yeah, those 2 areas have got stuff as well. And there's only 4 Shrines of Depths. I did find one and open it using the key we got from the Statue of the 7. We're not going to be able to do that anytime soon. Follow 20 series, we'll do that eventually. At least 200 chests, so I imagine the last one will be 400 chests. And then complete Ariarhod, the Forest will remember. Which is, yeah, this. Which is why it's put its own trophy on the thing, or own achievement. Actually, it might be a trophy. I say that. It might be a trophy on the trophy list. Considering there are like 3 hidden trophies in this set, which make me think they're all tied to plots or events. Oh jeez, how did we get out of here? I know we came down here because we found the ruin thing there. So I was just thinking just come up here further. Did we drop down from up there? Oh yes we did. I didn't realise it was that much of a drop. And then I need to swap Curly in. That will give us our ticket back out of here. Okay, it's a bit zigzaggy, but we figured it out. That's cool, though. It's just a cave here, and it's just a nice diversion that leads to that boss. And the fact there's a waypoint right next to it, so you don't have to do all that magooing immediately. Because otherwise the closest one would be the one we're heading to, and you'd have to run down the mountain every time to find it. Oh, hello. I don't think we've done this one. Where's that waypoint? Can we even see it from here? Still no. You can see some of the desert wind was around. So that we won't be able to access yet, but oh my god, that looks so huge. I wonder if there's going to be any like real civilizations in the desert, and it's going to be like super like this, or if there's going to be a huge chunk of it that's just wasteland. Because there's a part of me, to be honest, I know, like, I always talk about how open world games, I'd rather them be smaller but have more in them than big and empty. I think the desert and its lore implications is one of the very few instances where they could genuinely get away with it being kind of empty in places. Not all of it, obviously. I still want there to be civilizations and intricacies here and there. But I'm just saying they could get away with it. I'd be happy either way.
Gotcha.
If there was like a giant empty space within it, I'd be like, okay. Considering its history, it's supposed to be like this dead, war-torn land. Like, still have settlements and civilizations, but have some open space that, you know, lets you kind of feel that it's a desert. Oh, there was a lag spike and a half there. Did you see that? Interesting.
Happy to oblige.
Oh, it's another one of you. This place has seen better days, guys. Where are your other two? I'm guessing there's one in there. Aha! I wonder if that's the way you're... Okay, clearly not the way you're supposed to get in here. This isn't even much of a stopping barrier. I can see the hole in the side of the building as a motorbike passes by. Thanks, Mondo. Glad to see you're still doing well after however many months I've been streaming. It's crazy to me that we're closer to a year of streaming than we are starting. Because it doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long still. And yes, I am aware that some of my equipment and whatnot really hasn't changed that much over the year, despite my wanting. But one thing at a time. My next like major thing I'm going to save up for and try and get for myself will probably be a new microphone. Hopefully a standing mic that I can try and make a bit better. Because the audio quality, I don't know how much it bothers you guys, but it bothers me a lot. And that's enough for me to want something to be done about it. And I did research. I say research, went back on my old streams. The mic quality has never changed, seemingly. So I guess I just became more aware of it as it's gone on. And it's become more troubling for me as it's gone on.
Busted.
I suppose it's just the thing that I wanted to keep on trying to be better and push for better. There are some qualities I want to reach, and so not being there makes it feel worse than it actually is.
A new punching bag.
Yeah, I couldn't stress enough that was a horrible little building to be in. I saw the bomb and it's like, this is a tiny ass space. I don't want to be here. Get back to the main thing. There it is.
That's close enough. New punching bag.
Quietly now. Crush.
New punches.
Torn to oblivion.
Again.
Power of Raiden's burst.
Busted. Freeze to the core.
Man, those guys got a lot of
Ruin.
combo and I didn't get an opportunity to let me do anything. And it should be done.
Take them. I have no need.
Oh wow, you can see it starting to transition to sand over here. Yeah, we are near the desert. Look at how sparkly the sand is. Is it way up here? God, it is as well. Like highest peak. But that's effectively all we can do because we've got those two. Still got that, oh, these two here. We haven't been in this stretch. And we need to find those two still. I have no idea where either of them are. Probably underneath everything, but you know. So let's start working our way back down, but this time heading towards this. So we can get these two that we can kind of write off this corner for now until I start my expeditions, presumably off stream. Oh, and of course there was a quicker way up from the other side. What's in this corner? This looks shady. Oh, there's loot's here, so it was worth checking out at least. Fatui encampment on the desert edge? What?
You'll get frostbite.
Quietly now. Beg for mercy.
Right.
This isn't good.
You're not going anywhere. It's time for a flash freeze. Look out. Cooked food. Disgusting.
Oh, you're there.
Busted. Shine down. Shudder.
I was kind of hoping it wouldn't hit that guy, if I'm honest. Hit the guy, because I was going to take a picture afterwards.
Time to go.
What else can see me? There's something else around that was exceptionally aware of me. Oh, you. Oh, it's you. You're invisible. No wonder. You were just around, just couldn't get to me.
Can't run from death.
More speed.
No, we need to kill. We need to do all of this. It's not enough. Oh, there's a doohickey around.
Quietly now. There is no escape.
Oh. So now, was that enough? Are you satisfied? Yes. Okay, cool.
Easy money.
You can see another chest way off in the yonder over there. I mean, where is this thing? Oh, okay. An actually forgiving one for a change. That leads to a den of monsters. Oh, this makes sense. Yeah, there's a portal, but this makes sense because they're directly above where the big one is. So of course they're gravitating to it, so they can probably sense or smell it.
Busted.
Oh, they're saying some other plants can also be affected by what you do.
Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
So where's the portal take?
Illusion shattered.
Oh. So it's to stop you from getting screwed out of things. That's what that's about. So like, I say screwed out. That's the wrong word for it. You can still find the cave. It's so if you don't find the cave, you're not out of luck. There's another way to get your way up here.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Now you shall perish.
Sure, I'll spend another 40. I was hoping we'd get more of these, I'm honest. God, we get... He's a bit, like, stealing. How little he gives us. He's a bit mean. No, what we need to do is let him fully activate at some point. Worry about that some other time. That would be the best place to go. I know there's a... thing will miss, a tress will miss on the cliffside, but for the sake of getting a little bit of a move on. Also, I don't think we ever found another charge up thing for that. I think it is that one. We just need to figure out how to power it up. Is that Sumeru City I'm looking at? Yeah, it is. How far up into this can we go? We know we can't go far into the desert space, but how far up can we go with this?
Take them. I have no more.
Take it easy.
Oh, I see, it's here. So we're not in the map right now. How far would it let us go? What the heck's this? A new... Oh. A completely new resource? That's only going to be here? I wonder if this is the little people's village. And it's not on the map because we haven't earned their, like... earned their grace, so to speak, yet. It's like the people don't know it on common maps or something, but we're allowed in.
Take it easy.
Where's the thing? Probably up in that somewhere. If I had to hazard a guess. Uh-oh. Trying to be clever about it. I need to be quicker on the ball. No, it's not here. Is it even higher up or something? Well, if it's not at the highest peak, it'll be opposite. It'll be at the lowest. Oh, we can go solve this. I don't think I found these on screen. I can show this. It's very simple solve the maze kind of thing, where you have to find a way to step on every tile. There you are. And it will restore the land for your trouble.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
That was a harsh cut on the music change. I heard that. The thing's gone. Was it actually from that puzzle we got it then, do you think? Oh no, it's still there.
Take it easy.
Ah, damn, I thought I was clever. I thought I'd found it. I was like, aha, there's a crack in there. So my next protocol would be, is there a cave or something that goes underneath it all that isn't that? It only popped into sight when we was on this side of it, which makes me think it's around here.
Take it easy. Yeah.
No, climb, fucking please. I'm spamming every button and just keep on sliding down because the game says so. It's like, no, please, grab. It says we're right on top of it. So it's like, is there a cave of some kind over here? Let's take a picture of this guy being a moron as well while we're at it. So it's always when you're here, it goes into mysterious village mode. And then the lighting and everything changes. Yeah, it has to like harsh cut because it changes the weather. We're too close, like the border of what they want to do. Something like, wait, whoa, that's just sparkles, isn't it? I just saw. Yeah, it's just sparkles. So it's not like way above us in the heavens. And the fact that it's vanished means that, yeah, it is lower down. So there's got to be a cave system or something. There has to be. Can we get close enough to warp to that? Good. Oh, there's something else here as well. Hey, at least you're easy to find. Oh, I was hoping for an easier way out. So this is kind of what I mean by yesterday when I said I kind of wish vertical sensitivity could be upped from what it is instead of just this is the highest. Because we're going to be looking up and around for these web things so much more. These slingshot things. And it's like, it would be nice to be able to just do it quickly instead of this slow pan. There doesn't seem to be a teleport waypoint somewhere around. There probably is, we just can't see it right now. It's just tucked away somewhere a little too much. And there doesn't seem to be anywhere that resembles... I take that back, that might be a cave over there. That looks like what we've been after. Where's this go instead? Okay, it just circles back round to the surface. And there's that. I knew we'd find you eventually. Is there nothing else down here? Just this tucked away? Cozy little den, I guess. Doesn't seem to be anything else, so we'll head over here. I really want to try and find a teleport waypoint if we can in this zone.
Take it easy.
I wonder if we can get VIP receipts. I'll have to try that next time we find one. Because they're only in this corner, it's kind of brutal. There isn't. Oh shit. Okay, well I hope there isn't a character you really want to build using them. Because they're very limited by the looks of it. Very limited. There's only this little spot of the map. Come on. Where are you leading me to? Oh, we were just here.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
See if we can get back up where we were and continue going right. Since we haven't explored over there. So I'm not even near the border. That's the crazy thing. I would have thought I'd have been closer to the border by now, but no. There's a lot more play space here that we just can't... Is that a teleport waypoint I can see glowing faintly red? Or is that just a... Oh no, that is a waypoint, good. So this is probably the actual entrance to this little village. And we just gotta
take it easy.
Find more of those little happy tree friends. Maybe advance more of the main quest more, or something in between, and we'll get that marked on the map properly, so it'll be easier for us to explore and look around.
I can put these to good use.
Does that count as a separate animal for the challenge? Because it's got something on it. I don't think it did. It did not. The event marker would be going if it did.
Take it easy.
A fellow gambler.
Gotcha. Shine down.
Be civilized here about this, gentleman. You know you cannot win. Oh, and this is Tiger Camp. We've ended up going to the waypoint that wasn't the one I planned to go to next. We'll have to detour back on ourselves. What does this access us? To go straight over? I mean, it's in the direction we need to go, so it works out. And you're going to lead me into this cave, I assume.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, that works out. What's this lead to then? Oh, this looks like, yeah, this looks like it's withering. And that's somewhere. Oh, there's two of these things in here. Oh, I see that one at least. And I didn't, once again, didn't see the water. The water blends in so well sometimes, I swear. Where? Well, firstly, where's the core that we're trying to break? That looks like water, yep. I managed to see the haziness this time. Ow.
Busted.
Ow. Let me just look around before you keep on cursing and poisoning me or whatnot. And this is to lead back to the secret village, I think?
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, stamina problem. Water too deep, insta-drowned. I told you that's a threat.
No escape.
Busted.
Shut up.
Problem is, we keep electrocuting the water and then getting fucked up by it.
Take it easy.
God, I nearly ran straight past you. And that puzzle wasn't there a second ago. What the fuck?
Quietly now. Hup.
Probably still down here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Please get out of here. At least this will be supercharged without me having to do anything. Where does this exit out from? Because we're going up, so it's probably going to lead to an exit. Oh, can you deal with this, please? Thank you.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Let's head back in, see if we can solve the puzzle, the water and whatnot. Actually, it'd be quicker to just go to the warp, wouldn't it? Yeah, the warp's right in front of it. Alright, now, it's probably that lowers it, but how do we activate that? What do we need to activate to get this to do it?
Take it easy.
So we probably can't... Yeah, we can't shoot into the water to hit that. Higher up? Looks like the path goes above. Maybe there'll be something above that can lead to helping us below. Ow.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is completely leaving again. Oh, I know where we're linked to, though.
Take it easy.
Still doesn't help us our problem, though. Oh, hitting the ones up here moves that, so we can go. As yet another motorbike passes us by. Today is a busy day, it seems. And this is going to lower the... Yep. So we can do the next stage. I understand. It wasn't about hitting a switch. It was about doing enough.
More speed.
That was a very non-subtle way of Paimon of saying, hey, this area might have significance later on, so don't forget about it. I caught that. Paimon going, huh? There seems to be treasure here. Oh, but there might be something important. Don't forget about it. Ow, fuck it.
Illusion shattered. Crush.
I guess the last one's over here. Alright, what trouble spawns to protect it? Oh, okay, nothing too bad.
Quietly. Oh. Absurd. Torn to oblivion.
Take them. I have no need.
You get a teacup? Oh, okay, it was an artifact. I was like, did we just get a teacup straight up? What?
Take it easy.
So now we've cleared the zone, does this interact with us at all? No, but there's definitely something behind it. So it is just a come back later deal. Let's go just onto the village. So I think we're doing the side quest again, since I'm not going to start the main quest, because if it's anywhere near as long as the last, we're not going to get it. Unless we get this done super quick. Oh, does it take it right from the start of this area? I don't think it does. Let's just see what happens. So I think it might have reset because we left the game world. So for balancing purposes, it resets some things. Or for balance, for plot purposes. Actually, no, I don't think we spoke to this old guy. Grandpa, Ahmad here. Rana's friends. Unfortunately, Rana should be patrolling the forest today. Keep it a secret. Yeah, we know. We have to ask you if you have a musical instrument that you can lend us. Musical instrument? Give me a minute, I'll get it. It's like a Mondstadt-styled instrument. Grandpa Ahmed Haya, can you lend it to us? A very, very long time ago, I met a bard in a forest. She gave me this lyre as a keepsake. Dreams of the garden, memories of the forest. The pomegranate sings, the apples clap. What a beautiful tune. I'll lend it to you. Use it to light up the darkness in the forest, and perhaps it'll reach her ears. We'll take good care of it. Yeah, we'll turn it to you, Grandpa. Thanks. The vintage lyre. Oh, it wants us to hop on our boat. Got it. And go downstream with it. Or upstream, sorry. Excuse me, fishes.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
How far up are we going, all this? All the way up to the city docks? This Arana. You mean that Arana was the one who took the children? I doubt it's that simple, Paimon. Let's just worry about one thing at a time. I want to punch them all the way into the village with one punch, and because Arana's punch is so strong, the impact made them suffer from amnesia. Paimon doesn't think that's what happened. Yeah, of course not. What are we stuck on? This is why I didn't want to do boating on a stream. At least we can pass by the city. So I get why they put the boat in here, because also there is all of this stream. It seems so tiny that it always feels like I always feel more wary than I need to be. Oh, and they're telling you where a creature is, and you need to take a picture of it. Like if you go to Inazuma, obviously having a boat is helpful in Inazuma, in comparison. I'm taking this opportunity, as you can tell, to kind of glance around, see if there's anything worth detouring for. This is kind of shallow, so I'm going to get out the boat there. Oh my goodness! Look at her dancing away. That's adorable. I feel so bad I'm about to go raid there. That's adorable. Oh, well, there we go.
Busted. Shine down. Shut up.
It's a very cute idle animation they made for her that they didn't need to do.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Alright, back to the boat.
Beg for mercy.
But you can see how shallow it is. Let me pull this back a little. There's another chest over there. And that's going to land as well. We can go do this.
Quietly now.
Oh, that's enough for the chest? I mean, okay. Don't think we did much at all. I think we only killed like one guy. Maybe I should transition to meat-based meal instead of bird-based meal if this like meat's gonna be this easy to come by. Try to quite a bit of hill charge during our travels. I've never seen a race like the Aranara. We'll be fine, right, Emmy? Yeah, sure.
Gotcha.
Paimon thinks the children of Vimara village have known the Aranara for a long time. They seem to use strange phrases. They probably learned it from him, like Nara seems to mean human.
I condemn you.
You mean they've been influenced?
I can put these to good use.
Oh, journal. I just wanted to loot stuff in this room. Don't mind me, tree tigers. Oh god. That one minded. That one minded as well.
Busted. Take it easy.
How far are we going? Oh, is this how we're going to get the village marked on the map? Because we need to go into them. Into their area. I was only slightly preemptive then. I was worried it'd be like way later, but no. I imagine we'd do this, and then because we will earn their trust through this, we'll then get marked it on the map. And then we're going to sing there and it will activate everything. And the little forest bro is going to be watching us. This place looks like a village. Emmy, do you remember the small stone house we saw climbing with Rana? Small and round. It's all over the place, like the kingdom for little people. This Verana that Arana told us about should be a home of the Aranara. But there's no one here. Are they hiding from us? Maybe the tune will do the trick. Oh, right, just like she said. Was it the rhythm of the great dream? Paimon thinks so. Enter our dreams, our world. I'll start now. Let's just sing attracts a whooper flower. Play the musical instrument instead. Oh, Paimon can't wait for both Amy's performance and the world of Aranara. Oh, do you have to play it at these points? You do. Oh, it shows on the thing. Okay, it shows on the actual thing. So that's, yeah, okay, so all those little rocks and whatnot that had it, we now know how that works to do it. Go through the arch.
Take it easy.
There is no escape. Crush.
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha.
Oh, so it just resets it to a minute 30 every time. We're missing 2 still. 1 somewhere. I don't know. I don't even see that one we picked up. But apparently we picked up another one. Oh, it's right here. Return to the gate.
treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Uh-oh. The map changed. It's like just... Oh. An Aranara. Don't capture me. I'll give Nara a tracer. What's a tracer? We won't capture you. Don't be afraid. Is this Paimon? She's Emmy. We're good, Nara. What's your name? You're good, Nara? Great. It was Arana who taught you that tune, right? I'm Arama. Arana. I may trust both of you, but everyone here is scared seeing Nara and Vanarana. Aren't you afraid as well? I was afraid, but the golden Nara has been to many places. The tiny dandelions and spores with you are all saying that you are very, very good Nara. Whoa, Aranara can communicate with plants, even spores? Spores aren't plants. Nara Emmy understands. Paimon is wrong. If you say that loudly in forest, plants will be sad. The spores will be angry and might even turn into fungi. Let's not focus with detail, shall we? Anyway, is this Vanarana? It feels so different to a place where we found the treasure, but it is slightly different. It does have huge rock houses, but, well, feeling a little disappointed. It wasn't what Paimon expected, though Vanarana would be lively. It would be a lively Aranara village, where everyone would be dancing Aranara dances, eating Aranara food, completing Aranara commissions, and an Aranara outrider. Paimon's thought didn't run that wild. Everyone's in Vanarana because everyone is afraid. But we still can't let both you inside, even if Nara Emmy is golden. Golden? What about Silver? Silver bad? Silver is just like Moon. Very good, very good. So here isn't Vanarana? This isn't Vanarana. Oh, actually, this is Vanarana, but not the real Vanarana. So, is it Vanarana or not? If it helped Aranara, everyone won't be afraid, and you can enter real Vanarana. Come with me. Help Aranara to get Tracer. Paimon gets it now, and you mean treasure. Sure, we'll help you. Oh, we've actually got a statue of the Seven made available to us. This is way up out of the way. What?
Take it easy.
I was hoping we could climb next. I don't. Okay, we can climb this. Good. Also, I wasn't sure because how awkward the material looked. So it's not out the clear yet. There we go.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I don't see. Oh, I do see it. It's on there. So if I play the thing in here, would it give me something? Oh, we don't know the melody yet. So we can't. Yeah, it's a score you have not mastered. So that's something else I have to look into. Hope the statue of the Seven's right ahead and not like... Okay, thank goodness. Nice. Oh god, we've already cleared out a lot of Vanarana. Oh, whoops. It's this tiny corner of it, so this field is more this space, whilst this is more this little bit. And I'm guessing there's going to be another statue potentially in that little space. Still a long way off. Okay. I said this would be a shorter stream, and I think accessing Vanarana and doing the first Archon quest is a good point to wrap. Personally. I know we still got a lot more to go, but I think for now that's a good wrap, because I need to get ready for work. And although I said this is even earlier than I said I would be, it gives me time to chill, you know? And I think this is a good enough like wrapping point where I can go out and do other things and still explore. So we won't be playing this tomorrow because Soul Hackers 2 comes out. I will be doing more exploring. I won't touch the quests. I will be doing more exploring off screen just to try and clear things up, see what puzzles I can find and solve around it, see if I can open up this domain, yada yada, and, you know, start exploring over here, see what this little gap of space is about. It's probably a cave, and all the rest. But in terms of the plot progression, so I won't touch any of that. I'm going to wait until we get more free time. When that'll be, I don't know. I'll figure that out in the schedule probably after tomorrow's live stream when I get ready for Saturday. But that being said, as always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.